Here's Arthur. Welcome. Hey, Cloud Zach. Welcome. It's going. I am doing alright. I am doing quite alright. I've just been very, very busy. I've had so many video projects I've had to work on for classwork, so those take priority. Can't really do much else. Because the instant I get distracted by streaming stuff, like, the quality of my work just tanks. And I have zero margin for error in one of my classes, so gotta do all that. Hello, DM. Welcome. Welcome back. Hey, Gigio. Hey, Trichi. Hey, Orbital. I know, the scariest thing in existence. Steve. Steve Burnside. Our boy in Code Veronica. But yeah, I have a project due on Thursday that I finished up this afternoon. Well, like, I could still, like, nitpick and tweak at it, but it's currently in a state where I'd be totally fine with turning it in. So I got that done well in advance of the Thursday morning deadline for that. And then the other thing that I have to spend a bunch of time crunching on isn't due until November 18th. So I still got a bit of time for that, but that one I'm doing entirely in CG, and it's going to take literally a day with all my computers processing it to render everything. So that one I have to have it done at least 3 days, let's say 3 days in advance, have everything finalized, and then get it rendered, and then edit it all together and make sure it all works. So that's going to be kind of the next thing. It's going to be disrupting my stream schedule is getting that one done. But once I'm done with that in that class, the entire rest of the semester is like maybe 2 hours tops worth of work, because it's make a website, which I already did for it, and then put all your videos on a Vimeo account. And that's like putting some videos on your Vimeo account is like 10% of the class grades. And that's maybe 10 minutes worth of work. So not a whole lot left to do in that class after I finish up this project for that. So got to really stress out over that video though, and getting that done before the deadline. But we're almost there. Once I'll have turned in the project this coming Thursday for one of my classes, I will be officially over the point where I could be hit by a bus and not do any more work in the class, and I'd still pass it. Though in that particular class, I need to do better than pass it because I'm retaking it. So I can't quite do that. But at least as far as the school's concerned, I've done enough to pass that one class. Yeah, I'd rather not get hit by a bus. Speaking of getting hit by buses, I was this close to buying a motorcycle over the weekend, but somebody beat me to it. Fuck. There was a bike that was like the perfect one that I wanted. It was my color. It was within my price range. The only problem is it was about 3 hours away from me, and I would have had to trailer it back to my place. And that was kind of the holdup, was trying to figure out, like, okay, I'm gonna need to borrow a larger vehicle to be able to use a trailer, and then rent a trailer, go up there, go get it, and then bring it back. And it would be like an all-day thing. And while I was trying to coordinate that, somebody fucking bought it. Like, ugh. Man. Yep, me and Peepo. It's absolutely why I named the bike. I get a Peepo sticker, slap some Peepo stickers on there, and we'd be good to go. So yeah, that's why it's been so long between streams lately, is because I've been working on school stuff, and that has got to be the main focus of that. I can't fuck up any of that stuff. So streaming has to fall on the wayside while I do the school stuff. But I'm almost done with it. Not too much longer, and I'll be free to stream a whole lot more again. Let's see what else. Resident Evil 4 came out on Oculus Quest. Since I last streamed, I bought that. I have it on my Quest. I played a little bit of it. It's going to be a good/bad time. A good time because it's a great game. I've enjoyed what I played of it so far. A bad time for me, at least, because I have died, like, I think 5 times in the first, like, 15-minute stretch of the game. Because the problem with that one is that you can't see behind you, because obviously you don't have eyes in the back of your head. And there's a lot of occasions where the enemies will just sneak up behind you in that game and just straight up murder you, including the chainsaw guy, which for whatever reason, when he does the and revs up the chainsaw, I can't positionally locate it with the audio. So he could be literally right behind me revving the chainsaw, and I think he's like way over off to the right in the distance, and I'm fine. But nope. Turns out not fine. Turns out I'm about to be cut in half by a man with a sack over his head. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how rough the RE4 playthrough is going to be. I figured out how to capture it properly because I've seen a lot of like clips on YouTube and on Twitter, people playing it, and it looks like garbage. So I spent the time to figure out how to do it correctly. I bought some new cables to get proper audio and video out of it, and then doing some software trickery to make it look a little bit better on the stream. But again, there's not a huge amount you can do with it because it is from a game from 2005 on a low resolution VR headset running at a weird frame rate, and then the color palette of the game is it's just brown. The color palette is brown for everything. So everything just kind of muddies together in the encoder, and that's why if somebody's using the built-in streaming function on the Quest, it really looks like shit. So that's why I had to make sure that I was doing my best to get the best footage I can out of that thing. And I think I found a pretty good setup, so we'll see how that pans out. But first, before we get to that, Resident Evil Code Veronica, we're on part 4 of this, 10 hours, 44 minutes, 20 deaths. This has mostly been bosses, and most of that has been the fight on the plane with Big Boy. And of course, 28 saves. I've been conservative with my save ribbon usage. So far, it's panned out pretty well. I think I have like 7 or 8 save ribbons still left in my inventory. But I'm still not sure how safe I really need to play that. Okay, so in case you missed it last time, here is what happened previously on Resident Evil. Previously. Let's go. Oh my god. Okay. Finally.
What's happening?
I don't know. The plane just changed direction on its own.
Steve? Steve?
That's the Antarctic. We're over the Antarctic.
Nice landing, Steve. I wonder if I kept all my items. That'd be nice.
Thanks.
Oh, plane's trashed. Well, let's split up and find another way off this oversized freezer.
Right.
Claire, it looks like there's an Australian observation base about 7 miles away from here. That should be our target.
Great news. And take a look at that. It's a digging vehicle. If we break the wall with it, we might have a chance.
Okay, let's do it!
I would get some warmer clothes first before... Oh, okay. I guess we're doing this. This is literally Antarctica. Steve, do you know what you're doing, buddy?
Steve, watch out!
Oh my god, fucking Steve.
It's toxic gas!
Steve! Don't forget. We'll get out of here. Together.
But Steve's gonna fuck it up, so Claire's gonna have to do all the work. Claire doing literally all of the work. As usual.
We're safe now. Good game, Claire.
I shall enjoy watching you shriek in agony.
Not this time!
You game!
I'm going to leave this area. Take the sniper rifle, yes.
Claire! What are you doing? Let's go!
No! No! Whoa, shit.
Are you ready?
No!
I'm gonna bust through that wall!
No!
Go for it.
Steve! Fuck.
Okay, let's go.
And let's go! What, are you scared? Move it! Ah! Ah!
Steve!
Okay, well, this actually works out nicely because now I can actually prepare for that fucking fight.
I'm sorry.
Maybe this is the end of Claire's scenario, and I don't actually need...
We'll be able to ride right over to the Australian base with this.
Alexia, you're finally awake. Alexia.
What is that?
Why is the thing on his neck suddenly on now? It's only on in cutscenes, apparently. Meanwhile, on an isolated island, Chris Redfield. Okay, so now we can play as Chris.
Following up on a lead given to me by Leon has brought me here.
Okay, so that email to Leon went through. And Leon got in touch with Chris. Okay.
Don't worry, Claire. I'm coming to save you.
Take that. That's probably...
Long time no see, Chris.
Wesker? Still alive? Wait, you attacked the island. and my sister.
He's got red eyes. Is he a vampire?
You have no idea how much I hate you. You destroyed my plans, so now I've sold my soul to a new organization. Now, die. Here's a little secret, Chris. I figured out that your sister is now in the Antarctic with Alexia. It's too bad you won't be seeing her again.
Yep, this checks out. It's very easy and simple. Definitely not one of the most complicated jets to fly. Man, those are some rough-looking textures. Okay. So I know where the VTOL hangar is. It's right next to where the plane crashed. All right. So that catches us up here. All right. Hey, Fedro. Hey, boys. I'm sorry. Oh, boy. Good old Steve. All right. Caution. Zombies. All right, so apparently the final-ish stretch of this game is very difficult. Like some of the hardest Resident Eviling that is in the series. So, great. Can't wait.
Resident Evil.
Yeah, happy Halloween. I did my part and put out a bowl of candy that was gone by the time I went out to check on it. Oh, that's right. That's right. It is the
Resident Evil.
It's the square button equivalent on this. That's a confirm button. All the other buttons are not confirm. Okay, so so we're on Chris, this one. Okay. So I was thinking back to all the stuff. So this is just before I got on the plane, by the way. Because I kind of ended at a weird spot between saves last time. So I'm literally right next to where you get on the plane. But I was thinking in the Antarctica base, there was something in the weapons storage room. There was like some explosives or something that I think it said it had a heat sensor or something in order to set off the explosive. And I currently don't have anything that would do that. And I think what's supposed to happen, when I first came to this area as Steve, there was the dude from the very beginning of Claire's section, the guy who was in the jail with us, that we saved, and we turned in our lighter, or Claire gave her lighter to the guy, in exchange for a lockpick. And that same guy was attacked by and or eaten by a giant worm in the area that I'm currently in. And I suspect I could probably get that lighter from him because Chris doesn't have a standard item. And that might be the lighter is what that is. Hey, Shantok. So I think I'm gonna go try and take on that worm and see what happens. Yeah, Claire's currently the master of unlocking. Chris is most definitely not. So I'm trying to remember if I needed to... Okay, when I put the halberd into the thing next to me, it doesn't get rid of the halberd because we need that for later. Yeah, he's just very slowly digesting inside the worm. It's very slow digest. Unfortunately, this appears to be all I have to work with in order to possibly take out that worm. So I have a whole bunch of shotgun shells, a decent amount of pistol rounds, and one grenade launcher shot. And I'm not sure that's going to be enough to take out the worm, but I think I should try. I think I should try just for dude. So the real question is how... Okay, it was right there. It was in B3F. So that's where Worm was. We exited that area with the pink elevator in the upper left. So to get back down there... Okay, that's in the main hall on the right. Where the Jeep was parked is the elevator back down to there. So I should... Okay. All right, we're gonna give this one try, and if it doesn't work, then whatever. Then I'll just continue on, and I guess I'll miss out on whatever that cool item was. All right, here's Spooters. Spooter alert. Oh fucking hell, dude. That's right. Okay. I'm trying to think if I can even get over there with like the shotgun. Because if I put the shotgun away, I could get back up to the upper right portion of this, right next to the pink thing. I don't think I can make it over there. At least with the shotgun. Okay. We're abandoning this plan already. So whatever that cool item is that you can only get with the lighter, probably, I guess I'm not getting it. We'll have to do without it. Oh shit. Because I've heard the thing that makes this hard is that you need to juggle your inventory between... we apparently will be playing as Claire again at some point. And any items and weapons that you give to Claire, you can't use on Steve. And they both have separate bosses to fight, apparently, that are rough if you don't have exactly the right amount of resources to do anything. So it's like, great. How are you supposed to know? Hey, Jeff. Okay, so you've seen this. This just takes the VTOL, and now we're suddenly in Antarctica. And then where we go here, I'm not sure. I guess we'll find out after running through some of this. So the room that had the weapon upgrades was in the upper left, B2F. That's where the weapon thing was, and I couldn't get to the cool weapons because there was a fire right inside the front door of that area. And I didn't bring the fire extinguisher with me. So that's a problem. And then the other thing was the save room at the north center of this had a little closed off area that I couldn't get into as Claire, and it had a zombie in it. And I have a feeling there's probably some mechanism in there to refill the fire extinguisher, and then I could use that and go and do the thing. Okay. So that's that. Not sure what this is. Evacuation elevator. Okay. So I probably have to go do something out in the base and then come back to this area. And maybe use that elevator. And it brings me back up to the surface, maybe? Oh, that's right. Okay, I remember this now. So, these tentacle things are like part of Alexia, I think. And they will take a bunch of your health if they grab you. And they also take a lot of shots to kill. Okay. It took all of that to take out one of them. And then there's another one here. So obviously pistol, not going to be a great time with those things. So 6 shotgun shots. Alright, hopefully that's the last time I'll have to deal with those things. Okay, going back to the left side from there was the way up to the surface, I think. But that was after getting on the tunneling machine. So I don't see a reason right now to go over to there. This was just kind of an empty room with zombies in it. Zombies that I cleared out. Hey, LCC. Yep, snow and Canadians. Just terrifying. Good old Steve Burnside. Oh, there's... I left these here, apparently. Okay. Good job, me, forgetting about these grenade rounds. Totally planned. Absolutely planned. Because I remember thinking to myself, I should pick those up in the Claire playthrough. And, good thing I completely forgot about them. Okay. So that's good. The zombies in there did not respawn. And then down here was the moths. And I suspect it's probably turned into those tentacles rather than moths. Huh. Or neither? Interesting. Okay, now it's just Zambies. Sure. Okay, so there was a emblem thing in here. I guess I've completely forgot which room is which now. Paperweights. Okay. Alfred. Okay, Alfred Ashford. That's the father of the current antagonists. That was Alexia and Albert, I think. Sealed room in the hallway. Located inside there. I don't know what's hidden there. I don't know how to get in. Located in the hallway. Well, there's like 6 hallways, so great. 3 jewels. There. Where's proof? Oh, there's proof. Huh. Huh. Oh, okay, so the thing with the giant axe must be their father that they had locked up in the basement. Yeah, okay. Yep, that is him. Okay. This all seems very safe and well thought out. Okay. Huh. Okay, even more ink ribbons. I'll take it. So it was a hallway. Oh, damn it. It did the thing again. All right. This happened last time. So if it doesn't immediately go back to the gameplay screen, then that means the save screen crashed. But that's fine. It did actually save. It just doesn't go back to the actual game after that because Dreamcast. Either that or my Dreamcast is haunted. It is Halloween still. There's still 2.5 more hours left of Halloween. Yep, good old Dreamcast. Miss Shen.com, I'm assuming you saw the bulletin posted, I think it was 3 hours or so ago, that Microsoft and Sega are combining forces again for some sort of, like, Sega wants to revive old IPs using it sounds like they're doing the whole Sega Xbox thing again. It had a similar feel to the press release they put out of Sega is just going all in with Microsoft again. Because it sounds like they specifically mention reviving old IPs and leveraging Microsoft's Azure cloud computing stuff. So I think this means new Nights into Dreams, right? And new Burning Rangers. That's what I'm reading into from this press release. And definitely not some stupid like mobile gacha game is probably what they're actually going to do.
Resident Evil.
Oh, shit.
Resident Evil.
Wait, was there actually a sequel to Knights? Okay. Antarctic base. Yeah, okay, that's the one. Okay. Oh, nice. Well, I might give it a look. I like the original to at least give the newer one at least a look. Look at this. I got 15 save ribbons. Like, it's such a bizarre change from Resident Evil 3 to this, where they just hardly gave you any saves in 3, and then this one, more saves than you could ever hope to use in a playthrough. Okay. Oh, this is semi-transparent. Okay. Hold documents so they don't scatter. Blades, umbrella. This looks like a puzzle. Top and bottom. What? How do you know what's the top and the bottom of this? I guess based off the orientation of this. So that's clearly a biohazard sign, and this is clearly an umbrella sign. So, okay, sure. The larger issue is I don't know where that's supposed to be used. Okay, and I can't use the emblem anymore. So we've used up the emblem. And then this was where what's his face was locked up. Okay. So I don't need all these heals with me. So we'll leave that there. I have a hunch I'm going to need this. Okay. So some of the rooms are different colors now. Oh, I can't get into that big room anymore. Well, that's a problem, because that's where I was going. Shit, okay. So, what's the deal with this door then? Zombies. Okay. So that's the headshot effect. The heads don't explode anymore, but it's just a bunch of like spleens spawn out of their heads. So is this what? Shit. The room on the upper left is still blue though, so maybe maybe I can like get onto the get onto the there was like a package delivery machine thing. Like maybe he can get on that to get into that room somehow. Okay, so this is kind of my only option at this point, is to go into here. Okay, so the room at the north end is the one... Oh, this is filled up with... Oh. Oh. I see you down there. Well, I'm not sure if this is just frozen solid beneath here, or if that's like underwater. This kind of looks like water. But that explains why that door doesn't work anymore. I'd also presume... Really? Really? Are you kidding me? What? Dude. Okay. Incredible. Zambi. Come here. God. That's so disappointing if the heads don't explode anymore. Okay. So... Oh shit, I can't open that up yet. Something else here. Okay, I'll take that. Alright, that's all that's there. Interesting, so there isn't a fire extinguisher reloader here. Okay, and that's all that's here. Interesting. Huh. I was making the assumption that I'd be able to refill that that fire extinguisher somewhere. Okay, let me go dump that case back. The case and the fire extinguisher back in the item box, because apparently don't need either of them at the moment. So the case should be openable by Claire whenever I'm able to play as Claire again, because she's got the lockpick. And it's apparently really, really, really important that I get the Magnum, which is in the weapon area that I currently don't see a way to get to. Because it's currently underneath a sheet of ice, I guess. But maybe that put out the fire, and I didn't need the fire extinguisher anyways. But now we have a different problem keeping us out of that room. Like maybe there's a way to drop down to the lower level from like this room. This room over here. Because this was the... Yeah, this was where this was operated from. This is where Steve screwed up. So shooting those seems like a way to get down to the lower level by breaking the ice that way. I'm gonna assume these are not active zombies. Okay. I'm not. Oh. Oh. Okay. Sure. Dang. Okay. Shotgun, pretty good at dealing with those. Oh, speaking of shotguns, the little that I played of RE4 VR on Oculus Quest, in regular Resident Evil 4, nearly all of the guns will fire at kind of a set rate. Like you could pull the trigger like that, and they'll still only shoot like one shot every 1.27 seconds or whatever, because they you can upgrade the fire rate of most of the weapons in that game. But for whatever reason, the pump action shotgun in it, you can just kind of shoot that thing as quick as you want, as long as you do the pump action. So I can actually fire the pump action shotgun almost as fast as the rapid fire weapons in that game. And it's the stupidest thing. I don't know if that's actually intended or not. Because I know in the base game, in regular Resident Evil 4, you absolutely could not fire the shotgun that quickly. But for whatever reason in the VR version, they removed that limitation. And all they had to do was just add a delay to letting the player pull the trigger again and it firing. But they didn't do that, so it turns out the shotgun you can get like 3 minutes into RE4 is probably one of the most powerful things in the game. Though firing that quickly and being accurate with it is another thing entirely. And that's also another thing that I'm gonna do differently for that playthrough, is I'm gonna play with the laser sight turned off, which I have a feeling most people will be playing it with the sight on, because that's kind of how it's meant to be played. But it's so easy. The crane key, okay. Because not only is like there a laser sight for literally every weapon in that game except for the knife and throwables.
What? It's here?
God, it's a Wesker shit again. What bye? Not only is there a laser sight that makes it super easy to just aim from the hip, it also vibrates whenever you line up the cursor with these things again. It also vibrates, so like you can hit targets from across the map using that, and it's just it really trivializes some of the stuff. Like there's some birds you can shoot at the very beginning of the game that you'd have a really tough time being able to see like where they are off in the distance because they all blend together. But with the laser sight on, you just kind of go like this until it vibrates, and then hey, there's an enemy there, or there's a shootable thing there. So I feel that really cheapens the experience, so I'll turn that off. I am a good enough gunologist to aim. No, this is just regular VMU in this one. The rumbling I'm talking about is is in Resident Evil 4 VR on the Oculus Quest. Yeah, I've never actually used a Dreamcast Rumble Pack before, so. I don't want to press that button yet, because I have a feeling bad things will happen if I do. Yeah, I've never really felt the need to get a Rumble Pack for DC. Like that... Is that one of the ones that requires batteries, or is that N64? Small Square Hollow, notice... 1. Clean the tank. 2. Exchange the water. Okay. No batteries? Okay, good. Yeah, because I was... when I got all my stuff from my N64 a while back, I was just playing through some random stuff on it, and man, N64 is so bad with all the stupid controller accessories. Like, alright, you gotta boot up the game with nothing in it, and then insert your memory card into it, and then take it out after a certain point. And then if you want to play with Rumble, make sure to put that in at a certain point. And like, come on, N64. They could have thought that one through a little bit better. But oh, there's the extinguishant. Okay. So okay. Yeah, it's that VGA UI. Looks quite good. Okay, so there's a room at the end there. Maybe that little room has a, Okay. Maybe there's a save in a box here. Oh, it's an elevator that I'm forced into taking now. Great. I'm assuming this brought me down to the first floor into the gun room. I don't like this. Okay, I don't like the sound of that. I will deal with whatever that is in a moment. E5F, man. Okay. Okay, good. Good. This looks like hollow shape. Electricity. Okay, so we got to turn a crank inside this thing to turn on the electricity, because that's... Okay. And we kept the crank. Probably for a reason. Okay. So, kind of first thing... Oh, good. More save ribbons. As if I didn't have enough already. Oh, man. Okay, I think they officially give you too many. Because you can only hold so many on a VMU. So you get 16 save slots, but they give you like 100 save ribbons in this game. Switchboard. Okay. Alright, give you plenty of heals here. Lots of ammo. Is that not shotgun shells? No. This is shotgun shells. Okay. Alright. So that door in the bottom right is accessible now. But I think first things first, I want to go back up that elevator. Go fill up my fire extinguisher with extinguishant. And then what? So I'm looking out for a... Okay, there's going to be a robot right through this door. I have to turn right ASAP. I could probably just shoot those robots, but I suspect they're going to respawn. So that's probably the crane key. But I need to clean this and drain it. Square hollow, drain the water. Oh, okay, that's probably irrelevant. I just need a square thing for that. So I do have the turny wheel thing, and that used to be square, but I turned it into an octagonal thing by cutting off the edges as clear. But the machine that I did that with Claire got destroyed, so I can't use that machine anymore. That was up on the first floor. Not sure how you're supposed to do that then. I continue to be weirded out by the Chris Redfield data in the center of the screen that has 5.938 feet. Like, what? That's... No. Somebody, a metric system, a metricologist, clearly made that UI in meters and then just did the math to make it feet. Okay, so this is way back out again. Where did I take this from? How did I get here? Did I take this? Yeah, that's true. Inaccurate feet measurements. Where did this take me again? Oh, shit. Okay. Perfect. Do I have the thing? Yes, good. Okay. So we're back in weapon room. Beautiful. Okay. So there's our magnum. Extremely important that I get that, apparently. From something that I read. This is going to be extremely useful for a fight later. That's a lot of magnum rounds. There's probably supposed to be a period somewhere in that number. Oh, it was this. This is what you needed the heat. Yeah, heat sensitive explosive. That's right. So there's something cool in here that I don't think I can get anymore because I didn't save our dude back in the other place, so Rip whatever's in there. I guess I'm not getting it. Probably just some pistol rounds. Or more save ribbons. Okay. So I suspect I can't go through here. Tightly shut. Okay. Alright, good. And then, did that use up my extinguisher? It did. Okay. So... it appears this area is kind of the only place that I really need to concern myself with right now. Okay, so first things first, back to the save room. Watch out for robot spooters. Huh! Okay, we're fine. Okay. I'm not going to investigate that splashing sound in this room just yet, until after I put away the Magnum and saved. I suspect it's a spooter, or it's one of those stupid, hello. I thought there was a door here. Okay. Apparently I just missed it. Alright, so I'm on the lookout. On the lookout for a machine to modify that turny wheelie thing. Or a completely different turny wheelie thing. So you get access to that key. Okay. So let's see what's down this hallway first. Alright, they give you lots of heals here. That probably means there's something really, really mean on the other side of this door. So, sure. Let's, grab one of those. So we'll have 3 heals. 2 big heals, 1 medium heal. What? This is Resident Evil 1. What? What? Why? Yeah, widen your eyes, adults. There's some polygonal boobs over there. Huh. Because there was, I think there was a key or something. Because you had to push like a step stool or something over in front of this and then climb up it and get that. I think that's what the puzzle was in the first game. Interesting. So this is cracked. Like, so it's either shoot it or maybe push this on top of it. And it appears it is this. I love these pushing animations. Like, how are you supposed to get traction by doing that without, like, falling flat on your face? Oh, that's another kind of goofy thing from RE4 VR. Is that whenever you push an object, it takes you out of first-person mode, kind of. It detaches the camera from your model, so your camera stays in one spot, but then Leon just goes away from you. It's the weirdest thing. And it doesn't do any like formatting with the camera either. Like if you do the like jump out of a window or roundhouse kick somebody, it puts like black bars above and below the screen that I'm seeing through the headset to play those cinematics, but it doesn't do that for the pushing animation. It's just the weirdest thing. Huh. So this was the... Okay, let's not take that just yet. Okay, so there's mention of 3 jewels in order to get access to something. Hey, Zach. This is an elevator? Okay. This is an elevator. I don't like the sound of what's happening in this room. And I don't like the look of the map here either. Okay. Back up the elevator. Okay, so we have 2 jewels there. That's the door back out. Big door to that, probably a boss room. Biohazard symbol carved on the keyhole. So I don't have the paperweight with me, but I'm pretty sure a paperweight won't open that door. Okay. So now I want to see what's in that upper left part of this map. And whatever that splashing sound is. I have a feeling it's more tentacles. Okay. I'm right next to an item box, but I can't think of any key items I really need to bring with me. So I'll just see what we got here first. This area also reminds me of the mansion. It's like this entire floor is... They replicated the mansion. So that kind of looks like a key on the other side of this. And then this I can't interact with. this? Wing object. 1. It kind of looks like a hairpin. Oh, it's just completely flat. Okay. I forgot to... Oh man, and you can see the seam on the texture. This is just a texture with an alpha channel on it. And the top part of it, they didn't quite get the alpha correct. Nice. That probably only shows up in VGA. Dragonfly. Oh! Okay. That I remember. Okay, so there's probably 4 of those. Alright, I don't see anything underwater. There might be something over here. Will let me drop down into there? No. Okay. Alright, let's see if I can... Okay, never mind. I was gonna try combine on there, but they're already stacked together. So there's clearly gonna be a boss of some sort on the other side of the store. Yeah, for 2,000, that's some pretty good Ripple. Though, to be fair, it's not that much different than like the Mario 64 Ripple from a few years prior. Okay, yeah, this is literally the RE1 mansion. Huh. Because over here was where we found Barry in the dining room with the clock. And then like back here was the way to the secret lab. Oh shit. Oh no, if only we had a lockpick. Well then. Alright, you just hang out there for a bit, Claire. I'm sure she'll be fine. Biohazard symbol, okay. I don't think Claire had any keys with her. Father, 3 weird holes open. His finger. So this must be the 3 jewels that were mentioned in that notebook. And I'm assuming it's not the dragonfly. Yeah. So I have a feeling 2 of them might be that the eyes of that tiger, the tiger statue. Okay. Well, Jill had her chance in RE3. And then all of the spare ink ribbons from RE3 made their way into this game. That's B4F. Whenever we're there, that's everything there. So it seems like I need to be heading here next. Yeah, if only. And actually, now that I think about it, a knife will probably do it. And here is a knife. I guess they give you an extra knife here. In case Jill or Claire took all the knives. I was thinking I should probably just go back to the item box and go get a knife, but... Ooh, okay. Also, I'm thinking... If I save Claire here, what if it makes me control Claire again and I don't have access to all this stuff that's in Chris's inventory right now? Okay, I think I want to... Okay, we're gonna hang out there a little longer, Claire. I'm just thinking ahead here. Because I know the item room is like right next to here. So I'm gonna go to the item box. I'm gonna put away everything but the shotgun. Shotgun and ammo. And a heal or two. And then I'll save, just in case this is a horrible idea. Actually, I'll save first. Especially if it's a horrible idea. Okay. So give here the pistol ammo, grenade launcher. That. We'll keep the wing objects. Okay. I'm pretty sure that was not necessary. And there's probably going to be a boss fight once I save Claire. But we'll see. I don't know. Maybe you need 2 knives in order to save Claire. I don't know. Nope.
Claire.
Chris! I missed you so much.
I know.
Yeah.
But we have to get out of here.
Not yet. We have to find Steve.
Who's Steve?
He's a boy who escaped from that island with me. But then a monster attacked us and we got separated.
No, we don't need
That
to find
means
Steve.
Steve is still somewhere in this base?
I'm sure of it.
Great.
Claire? What's wrong?
I think I've been poisoned.
Just hold on. I'll be right back.
Okay. Hopefully this isn't like a race against time thing. 0. Okay. Yep. Well, when I was the proud owner of a Xbox Series X for like 2 weeks, and then sold it again, I pretty much made a profit off it. Even though I actually opened it up and used it briefly, I still was able to turn a little bit of a profit on it. Like, I didn't jack up the price so much, but it sold within minutes of me listing it. So I was happy about that. I didn't lose money on my Series X purchase. I have played Orda. I did. I played through all of Orda. I think it was in one sitting. I have 3 knives now. How is this possible? Yeah, I played Orda like 2 months ago. The VOD should be up on my site and on YouTube, so. You might have been. I'm not sure. But yes, I streamed Orda, and I was mostly positive on it. The thing that I didn't like about Orda... I'm just making sure I have everything here that I need. The thing I didn't like about Orda was they kind of made a step backwards on... why would you want to turn off the power again? Why would you want to do this? Why? What? Huh. Weird. Yeah, the thing that I didn't like about it was they made you mash again for firing, which I did not appreciate. That they made the player do that again. They got it right in Zwei, and then they went back to mashing again, and that was very disappointing. Do I have inventory room? Zach, I'm assuming you saw that that announcement on Twitter with Sega and Microsoft collaborating again. That they're going to be reviving old IPs. Which jewel left, right? Huh? Is this some analog 3D stuff? Oh, we're just about to mention it? Nice. New jewel. Work by electric power. Socket. Oh, we can turn... Oh, okay. I see what this is for, then. Put the jewel back? Sure. Hey, magnum bullets. I don't know why you'd want to turn off the power to that thing. Okay. I'm going to go put that adapter onto the thing. So that this solves our wheelie-turny problem. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool Sega stuff on early Xbox. And yeah, I've heard of Gun Valkyrie. I don't think I've ever played it. I have it. It's fallen off the back of a truck onto my Xbox hard drive. So I guess I could play it at some point, but... Whoa. A Sega shoot 'em up game with bad controls. Breakdown is like high priority. Doing breakdown as soon as possible. Okay, so we got our valve handle that used to be squared, now is octagonal, now it's back to square again. And we can use that to drain the water. To get, I think, a key for something. Okay. I wonder if these... Well, wait, I can't... Okay. So I'm just thinking of why you would need to have the power off for this thing here. Why it mentions it's on electrical power, and why they give the player the option to turn the power off again. So I probably need both of the jewels that are in the tiger here. And you can only grab one at a time based off of how it's turning. Because obviously you can't just do that. That would be too easy, right? Because it's a video game. So we'd have to get into this room with the power turned off. And if the power's off, the door that is the small door in the center turns red, which means that door can't be used. But the big flashing red door probably can. So once I'm able to open that big door, then I can get into here to get both of those jewels. And I have a feeling those jewels operate that painting in the big mansion room. So that probably addresses that. I'm debating going back here and using the crank. And if I use the crank, I probably should, because I probably need that key to open something else. Okay. So I need the crank, and then I gotta backtrack a whole bunch. Yeah, I played like 10 minutes of Breakdown back in the day because I heard great things about it. And I think I only played a little bit of it because that was during the time when I was taking advantage of Blockbuster's like all you can rent video game plan that they had at the time, where it was like $10 a month or something at Blockbuster. And you could just rent as many things as you wanted as long as you took them out one at a time and returned them one at a time. Let's see. So I want the crank here. So I would rent some Xbox games, just go home and dump them onto the hard drive, and then go return them. Oh man. Okay, so back up the elevator. All right. Yeah, that was in the... Wait, was that Blockbuster or was that... That might have been Hollywood Video, now I think about it. I can't remember. It was one of those two. Because those are the two, like, rental chains in my area in SoCal. Because Hollywood Video had Game Crazy. Those are both in, like, the same area. Man, I spent a lot of time at Game Crazy. In, like, the late high school years. Yeah, I traded in a lot of games that I regret trading in. Especially trading in literally all of my PS1 stuff for fucking Steel Battalion. What a bad deal. Alright, so we drain this. Okay, now we can get whatever's in here, which I think is a key. What we got? Yep. Crane key. Okay. Well, hello. Wow, wasn't expecting that. Can I just climb out here? No. Ninja Turtle down. Okay, so the crane key I can use in the area just south of here. I don't know why I need to use it. Like maybe to break the ice or something. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. So we got this big spooter down here, and I have a feeling I'm going to be fighting that thing if I use the crane. 10 minutes since I saved. Oh! That thing.
Who could have done this? Alexia.
That is how I dispose of insignificant bugs, said the spider to the fly. How do you wish to die?
Oh no, spooter. Shit. How much healing do I have with me? Fuck. Well. So the grenade launcher is not going to be a lot of use here. Not my face. Oh God. Okay, that was not bad. Well, did Jill and Chris ever meet up? Shit, I'm not sure what I should be doing here. If I can just step on these spooters, or maybe if I leave the area and come back, they despawn, maybe? Oh, the robots are gone. Oh, good. Great. Okay, so something... Okay. It's piercing. I don't think I want to know where this piercing went. The Alexander's Jewel. Okay. That kind of looks similar to the tiger eye. Hmm. Okay, so what did this accomplish for me? So I still don't have the serum. So I guess I'm still just heading down to these rooms. Item there. So the flashing yellow thing means there's an item that I left there. But I already knew that. That's the tiger eye thing. Okay, I guess I'm going down to the lab. It may be the Pierce is what gets you down into there. Code Becky. What? Persona 5? With best girl Becky? I was actually thinking about that the other day. Like, I played through Persona 5 once on PS3, I think, and really enjoyed it. I didn't stream it. And there is Persona 5 Royal, and I haven't played any of the like extra bonus versions of Persona 3, 4, or 5. But like Persona 5, I got my save file in the base game legitimately up to 100 hours. I wasn't trying to like spend a bunch of time with it and take my time and do bonus stuff. I just did the story in Persona 5 and I got it up to triple digit hours. Like that's a long game. It's a very good long game though. Like some games just kind of feel like they're stretching time, but that one was pretty legit. Actually, I wonder, can I? No. I really hope I come across some shotgun shells again. Because now that I think about it, I need to be a bit more careful with my anything but pistol ammo. Because bosses generally can't be hurt by either the pistol or the bow gun. So I should probably just be using my pistol for combat. Do I bother bringing those with me down to the lab? I have a feeling this won't be used until much later, but I'll bring the wings with me just in case. Okay. We'll bring a heal too. So I suspect I'm gonna get hit at least once using the pistol. Okay. This way. Alright, this will take us down to the lab. Oh yeah, that's right. That's why I didn't go here immediately. Because there's a whole bunch of like everything down here. Let's hang a left here to go into that east room. Okay, there's another dragonfly wing here. Okay. The hell are you supposed to... Okay, those hurt you apparently. I can't shoot every single one individually. Alright, so we got zombies in here. Veronica Ashford. Oh god. Queen Ant. Alright. Probably boss. Oh, nice. Builders 1 on Vita. Was that the version that I played? It must have been PS3 that I played Builders 1 on. And yeah, Builders 1 definitely not as good as 2 and way harder than 2. Yeah, it might. I don't know. I definitely played through it. I can't remember what platform I played it on. Death of the Queens dooms the entire hill. Uh-huh. What's around? Huh. Antidote. Weapon chemical warehouse on. Oh no. That might be the thing I can only get to with the lighter. And I can't get the lighter anymore. The T Veronica. Weapon chemical warehouse in B2. And I'm pretty sure the only thing that I didn't have access to was that heat sensitive, the locker with the heat sensitive explosive on it. Unless there's something else that I missed in there. Fuck. That is exactly where it is. I might be soft locked. Unless there's alcohol lamp. I don't have a lighter. Shit. Man, I hope I'm not. Oh god. This is probably. No? Okay. Sure. I'm trying to think if there's been any soft locks in the other RE games. Oh god. And I don't recall any. Yeah, like you can certainly like use up all your items, all of your weapons and heals and all that, and kind of back yourself into a corner that way. But as far as like missing key items, I don't. So far has not been an issue, so I'm hoping that's still the case in this. Okay, so hopefully there's some sort of thing to solve my problem in that other room then. Has anyone played that new the new sweary game yet? I think it looks pretty neat. I'm probably gonna give that one a go. I think it's on Xbox Game Pass. Oh, you played that? Two hours in. It's not great. Well, is it not great in terms of like, in the same way Deadly Premonition was not great? Or is it just straight up not great? Is like a 6 out of 10 or a 6 out of 10 on the Deadly Premonition scale. Less charm. Okay, there's a heartbeat going on right now in the game. That usually means a boss fight that I am woefully not prepared for. Looks like, yeah. I am still planning on playing the Switch version of Deadly Premonition 2. This looks like the room that Alexia woke up in. Yeah, like I'm intrigued with the photography aspect of it. And there's actually another photography game on Switch. It's called Toem. T-O-E-M in all caps. It's like this black and white photography game that looks really interesting. This indie game. Hey, Alyssa. Okay, what this? More virus stuff. Veronica. Ultra low temperature. Cells change slowly. Okay, so this must be Alexia. Oh, nice. That's a pocket and a color. I think. Is that a special edition pocket? Uh, 15 years, coexist. Okay. Okay, yeah, so this is the capsule Alexia was in. Okay. Okay. Got it. Button with the design, push the button. Huh. Okay, so if I just put in what it showed me, I'm pretty sure this is not going to do anything. Yeah, okay. So I suspect that this is the reason why that cube is semi-transparent. Oh, you think your shop overpaid for the bootleg Game Boy? Nice. So I think I need to go get that cube and like look through it with the examine thing in order to see what the correct code is. Perhaps. Jeez, this makes me suspect that. Yeah, it looks clean. At least. Okay, so back up here. I guess I can bring the cube with me. Oh, I used since my one of the videos I'm doing for class is about how I use social media. So the gist of the video was I don't really use social media, but I do stream. So I had the I have this screen in it, and I had the Grand Stream Saga in this. And as I showed the professor the draft of the video, he pointed to the cover art here, and it had the Grand Stream Saga on it, and he's like, "Is that a real game, or did you like mash up a bunch of anime stuff onto a cover to make a fake game?" And I was honestly a little offended. Like, oh man, is the cover art that bad for the Grand Stream Saga? Oh my god. Like, no, I didn't create a fake game and fake game cover for this class. Okay, so this one. So the first one is Heart. So the first code is AA, most likely. And this is Crown. Hearts. And that's Spade, I think is what that is. Spade. Okay. I know, right? Like, come on, Professor. It's too early in the day for me to have to defend the greatest game ever made. Well, the next video is apparently take an everyday object and make it seem like something from the future. Is I think what the prompt is. Oh baby, complete in box, Earthbound. That's like $1 billion. But is it actually a repro cart? Okay, so if I use that, I know we need to use that. Alright, so AA, Crown, Heart, Spade. Okay, well. Put something in there. Okay, I'm glad I brought this. Well, I guess that ring is mine now. Okay, there's 2 out of the 3 things I need to open. Yeah, and that's that strategy guide that comes with Earthbound is like 200 pages. I'm assuming you have everything with PDS, right? The disc case and manual. Oh, nice. Yeah, like I have the PDF of the Earthbound strategy guide in my OneNote, and then it lags out my OneNote every time I open the SNES section of it, just because that PDF is so enormous. So I guess I just need to go to that room. So that means I got to go back to B1F. Oh yeah, IA Judgment is like $1 billion. Okay. All right, first things first, save. Please, PS4 is retro now. PS5 is out. For Earthbound? 3,500? What? I thought it was still... Good lord. Yeah, that sounds like a whole lot. I care enough about Earthbound, but I'm playing a video game right now. Also, it's a little too easy to be able to make fakes of cartridges like that and like repro boxes. I guess you can't like do a repro of the strategy guide unless like you hired a printer, but I guess for that much money, potentially, maybe the math checks out for something like that. I don't know. Did I save? I did. I didn't do the thing I was gonna do. As I'm sure even with the current chip shortage, okay, yeah, the complete Earthbound, I can see that being a lot. I thought it was just the cart would be that much. So yeah, that sounds more reasonable now. Well, still not reasonable, but it sounds more right. They were good about keeping strategy guides. Oh man, I had to hide all my stuff like that from my mom because she would just like randomly sometimes just go through my stuff and just throw out things. Even if it was like a complete in-box, like Super Mario RPG or whatever, she'd be like, "Oh, you haven't played this in years, trash." Like, what the fuck, Mom? She did that with so much stuff when I was in like middle school and high school. So I just had to straight up hide stuff. Like, man, pretty fucked up. Let's see. Okay, so we're trying to get there. So back up to 1F. Okay, still no robots. Alright, so it's through this door. I'm still not sure how I'm going to be able to get what I need to get here without a, Oh, God. Okay, hold on. We need a larger problem solver for this. Okay. I was not expecting zombies to be here. Oh, God. Oh! I completely missed that. Hopefully, Claire isn't dead. What was I looking for here? There was... Maybe it was the serum. Okay, that zombie is probably alive now. Okay. Apparently I completely just walked past the serum last time I was here. Okay. Now we can go save Claire. Okay. Well, at least Earthbound got a virtual console release on, was it 3DS and Wii U? So at least there are official legal options to play that on relatively new stuff. Yeah, I had never beaten Earthbound until relatively recently. And I do intend to stream it at some point. But I used to watch Earthbound speedruns all the time. Because Earthbound is such a good speedrun to spectate. And potentially to run. Like, I considered running it at one point. Because it's long speed run, but there's so many built-in bathroom breaks in that run. Yeah, there's the manip, but then there's also glitchless, and then there's race categories.
Claire, I'll take care of you now. Feeling better?
Thanks to you. Just like a big brother, huh? You're always looking out for your little sister.
It's Alexia!
Alexia? There really is an Alexia?
It is almost time, you genetically inferior siblings.
Okay, so she's got a...
She might know where Steve is.
Let's go.
So I probably need to get the choker from her. Oh, great. Yeah, the FMVs look worse than the regular gameplay. They look worse and run worse.
Chris!
No! Just go. I'll be fine.
But Chris!
You've got to save Steve. Go!
Do I? Do I really? Well, I think she has, like, one gun with, like, 2 bullets. And she's in danger. And there isn't even an item box here. Okay, there's an item box, but no save point. Oh, God. What's our inventory like? Great. Alright, so she's in danger. So I have to use first aid spray. Yeah, we'll never survive out in the snow unless we have a Canadian with us. Alright. Turn this into a full heal. Alright, we got a full auto pistol. I have another 50% magazine for the AK in here. So I'll reload it, but I'm not sure if I want to be using it just yet, because I need to be using that on bosses. Interesting. Where's the sniper rifle? Where'd the sniper rifle go? She had it last time we were out there doing the boss fight. Huh. Okay, so I can unlock that now. We have 3 combat knives because, sure. So we'll take this. Sorry, let's see what's in the box. What's in the box? Oh, you have to examine it. Oh, Magnum bullets. Okay, good. So we got 18 Magnum shots now. Okay. And there's something behind this. So this, I need to put... I can probably put this on here. No. Maybe that's where the sniper rifle goes? Because there's a similar thing for the shotgun for that in the previous area. I don't like all this looting that I'm doing without being able to save. Like, sure, this is great and all that they give you an item box here, but being able to save here would have also been great. I'm debating bringing the Magnum. There's clearly gonna be a boss fight here. Like the room just south of here, the long one with the kind of narrower part at the left side of it. I bet this is just a go from cover to cover while sniper shoots at you from the left side. Well, I guess we'll find out. Okay, anything else left in here? Okay. Yep, Sniper Wolf. The way that RE4 VR handles sniping is actually really neat. Oh, great, cool. So these sure look like you should be able to push these or climb on top of them, but it appears you can do neither, so... Great, cool. And I don't think you can avoid taking damage from those. Well, finally a use for the bow gun. Okay, so door to the right of me. Do you have an item in here? So clearly those zombies are going to break through the door. Okay. This is definitely a boss fight area. This is definitely a boss fight area. Okay. Let's see what the other rooms look like first before making a huge mistake over there. Security. Self-destruct device in the control room. Activation code in the computer. Okay, so that's what that elevator is. That goes up to the Harrier hangar. Name my beautiful ancestor for the activation code. Glory to the Ashfords. So Veronica, most likely. Handle. Turn the handle. Sure. Well, this seems safe. Oh man, Papers, Please. That's another one I haven't played a whole lot of. Well, shit. I guess I'm just running? Okay. Oh, also, speaking of indie games, Teardown announced the part 2 of the story mode is coming out in December. The crystal, okay. It feels like I need to crush this crystal ball under that. Obtains a card inside. If I could obtain the card, I could obtain the card if I crack it. Okay. So it feels like I need to get like right here and use. So it looks like there's a safe spot in the middle of this thing. It looks like this is donut shaped. I'm trying to think of where else I could crack this crystal ball. And besides, like, right here... But maybe it's just the marking on the ground. Plus, I haven't saved for 15 minutes, so... Like, shit. It can't be there that I cracked that. It's got to be somewhere else. Okay. So this is probably a boss fight with Alexia. Huh. Huh. Card reader on the right. Ah, shit. So I gotta open up that. How am I gonna... So I only have access to these two areas. Okay, maybe it's something on that big platform in the south center. Because it's got to be that thing that flies down from the ceiling, but it wouldn't let me do anything with it. Okay, but first I just noticed that I can go back to that the big area again. Got 15 shots. I don't think there's anything in here. Like, I could try putting the bow gun onto this. I don't think the bow gun's big enough. I've tried that. I think Chris has the shotgun. There's nothing to interact with there. I gotta say Steve! Okay, well that rules out that other way. Fine, we'll save Steve. So it's looking like I only have two options here. One is to go into the obvious, like, boss arena. And now that I look at it, I only have 2 heals. Let's maybe fix that real quick. Or I try and see if I can use that crusher thing to crack open the crystal ball. But I have a feeling if I screw that up, it will just instant kill me. So... I have 2 bad options here. And I don't see anything else to interact with on this screen. Unless there's, like, hidden items between these. Nope. Guess I'm going up here. Well, that's the queen ant underneath me. The linear launcher. Anti-BOW linear launcher should only be used in a first-class emergency. To use, turn both the left and right keys clockwise simultaneously, then push the keys in to release the safety lock. The weapon will be ready for USA. After the energy charge is complete, and the weapon lock is released. Okay, sure. This appears to be a Chris and... Ah, okay. So I have 3 wings, so I need at least one more wing, and then the centerpiece that I don't have yet. Okay, so this only leaves getting the security card out of the crystal ball thing, which... Shit, Clearly I'm supposed to use this thing to do it. Okay, so maybe I have to like open the menu when I'm underneath here. Oh. Okay. Yes, that's what it was. Security guard, okay. Whew. Okay. Alright, that puzzle... Why couldn't you just... Why couldn't you just use that off to the side? Alright. Emergency. It just looks like a cassette tape. Okay. Alright, so now I can do the thing in here. Oh, there's probably going to be some sort of boss fight. It's going to be a very narrow hallway, so I'm guessing... probably that tadpole-looking thing that I fought as Chris. Well then. This reminds me of the room in RE1 with the suit of armor that had the spinny blade on it that would crush you if you didn't do something fast enough. And if that's like this here, that's pretty fucked up because there's nowhere to save. Great. Okay, well let's equip this little encounter. So can I interact with these? No. There is... I think that's the poison thing that I fought earlier. Oh shit, it's Steve.
Steve?
Oh, Claire.
Just duck under it. Steve?
No, I can't do it. Who did this to you?
That crazy woman told me she was gonna perform the same experiment on me that she did on her own father. She's completely insane.
What's wrong?
Are we fighting Steve?
Claire! Can't breathe! Claire! Help me! Claire!
Steve! What the fucking Steve? Are you kidding me? Did Steve just really take me down from full health to dead in 2 hits? Oh my god. It puts you back at the fucking start of the whole section. Well, okay. This could have been much worse. Granted, this could have been much worse, but still. Holy shit. You have to do that whole section all over again. And I'm not sure what I would really do differently other than heal after every hit. Because it sure seems to me like you just have to get out of that room before the door closes. Is what you have to do there. I knew it would be Steve that would betray us in the end here. Fucking Steve. God, that's so annoying. Hey, Darkuchi. Well, Steve just murdered the shit out of me, and I haven't been able to save for a long time, so it could be better. Could be better. At least I can do this part quickly now, but that's annoying. Okay, so clearly I'm gonna need like every heal that I've got. Okay, and then the things are gonna break through the wall. Okay, at least I know what I need to do in this area now, and this will not take anywhere near as long. So these are gonna break through here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And then there's zombies in here. Good old bow gun. Okay. So up through here. Read the manual. Where the code is Veronica. Actually, if I don't turn the handle down, just go in here, and I don't have to avoid that for now. Get these. Reload the bow gun. Probably have to examine this first. Okay. Yep. Missed opportunity. Okay. I'm assuming there's nothing in these barrels. Let's Okay. This is not RE4. Can't break barrels for items. All right. So perhaps if I don't have a weapon. All right, hold on. Let's science this. Okay. My science is interrupted by Steve. As usual. Okay. So you don't run any faster without a weapon equipped. Nope. Steve gonna save us.
Oh, Steve.
Oh, Steve isn't Shrek anymore. Nice. I'm assuming he's naked now. Claire, where are you putting your hand?
You're warm.
Steve, you've got to hang in there, okay? My brother's come to save us. We're getting out of here.
Your brother kept his promise. I'm sorry, I cannot.
What? What are you saying?
I'm glad that I met you. I love you, Claire.
Steve? Steve? Steve?
We got one last sorry out of Steve. He just couldn't say sorry when he was Shrek.
At last, I've found you, Alexia. Come with me. You're responsible for the creation of the T. Veronica virus. And now the only existing sample is in your body. I want it. Now!
You want it? You are not worthy of its power!
Oh man, this FMVs. Nope. Okay, so that's how we get that. This boss fight that I'm. Oh god. Okay. Hopefully this map screen shows me some. Oh god. This song though. This is some epic music here. Oh man, I am not at all prepared for this. And there's no way I can prepare other than load my save before I save Claire. And oh boy. Oh boy. And if I die, God knows where this is gonna put me. Summon yellow caution. Okay, well, that wasn't too bad. I guess I was prepared enough for this. So I can't really go upstairs. I guess I could try. Oh yeah. Yeah, so I can't get to Claire from here. Okay. Yeah, if I didn't have that grenade launcher and I didn't go into that one room where I miraculously left a batch of grenades. Okay, I can't interact with the body here. Any items here? Doesn't look like it. Okay. So I have all 3 jewels to open up that painting now. Okay. I still need one more dragonfly wing and the body. Okay. That was after I interacted with the door. I'm assuming she's just going to chase me now for the rest of the game. And it's gonna be like Nemesis chasing me now. Okay. So then the next question that I need to ponder is, what resources do I allocate to Chris here, and what do I leave with Claire? So I left shotgun shells here. No grenade launcher rounds. So Claire has the assault rifle, the bow gun, and the auto pistol. Let's see. Because I'm I'm pretty sure the final boss is probably going to be in that lift area with the like break glass in case of emergency and the linear launcher or whatever it is. And that appears to be a Claire area. I probably shouldn't just overthink it at this point. And I'll worry about it later. Okay, so those three and the wings. And then I don't have any other ammo. I only have one heal, but it's probably fine. Okay, so then I need to go back into that area. But Alexia got up. So I don't know if she's going to be in that room and very angry and I have to beat her again or something. Because if I do, then I'm going to need a different gun. / more guns. And we'll find out here, I guess. Okay, she's not here. Okay. So this leads to the lab, I think. Based off of what the... Okay, big door to the right. There's a one-way. So that's the way back to Claire. There's a one-way. Okay. This must be the control room that you input code Veronica into it. Okay, so if I unlock that... Okay, so that should give me access to Claire's area. Down here, there's pistol ammo. And... Okay, there's another dragonfly wing. Yeah. Probably better off giving the handgun ammo to Claire, because she's got the automatic. Okay, so we got the 4 wings of the dragonfly now. I still need the body of the dragonfly. Control panel. Code Veronica report. Administers the intelligence of man. I know some of these words. Uh-huh. So this is Albert and Alexia. Or Alfred. Extreme glory. Okay. This sure seems like the area where I'd be inputting the self-destruct code. Huh. Okay. Here, let's make a big heal out of these. Since I haven't seen any red herbs anywhere. Okay, I think I want to go see if I can find Claire here. Claire and Shrek.
Claire?
Is that you, Claire?
Chris?
No! The door won't open. Hey, is Steve with you?
Steve, he...
Listen, Claire. We have to get out of here immediately. Can you unlock it from the inside?
No, I can't. Chris, there should be a self-destruct system somewhere. If you activate it, all the electronic locks might be deactivated.
The ear texture on Chris is very low resolution. Okay, so I guess maybe that's why I couldn't... Something seems to be caught inside. Well, we'll open it. Yeah, she's really not taking that very well, considering like all the shit she's been through already. It's Steve turning into Shrek is really giving her the business. Okay, so I guess now with that I can maybe get access to some other areas that I couldn't before. Yeah, that's true. There's Sherry and then Steve. In terms of importance. Okay, there's a computer on down there. Okay. This sure feels like escape sequence music to me. Like pre shit hitting fan music. So this is probably close to end game here. Alright, I'm hitting that auto aim button. Whoa. Come on, zombies. Shuffle into my field of view so I can shoot you. Because this camera is not doing me any favors here. Oh wait, is this the mansion? Is this their bedrooms? This certainly looks like it. Alright, so the door over here is a one-way door. Any items here? Yeah, this... Okay, so there's the little window thing into there, so... This is just their bedrooms from the mansion. Okay, save points. Sterile room. Why did they put the fucking... Why not put a box over here, too? Like, I'd love to save here. Fine. I'm just going to save 3 times. Just so that I don't have to backtrack. I'm sure this might be a horrible idea, which is why I think I'll save to this slot just in case. But I really don't want to backtrack to that item box. All right, perfect. Look at all the inventory room we got now. Useless books. Veronica. So of course they put that there because I'm sure you have to spill it out on a keyboard with the self-destruct code is. Okay, we got 2 heals in there. Okay, and then this is probably a boss fight. And I have 19 shotgun shots. Okay. Oh, that's right. Okay. Oh shit, I probably have to get the tiger eye. That's right. So there's probably some cool items here. But I need to backtrack to the tiger thing in order to get what's in there. Red ruby, yeah. Because that's how you get access to the area above this. Ah, fuck. So I gotta backtrack back to the item box anyways. Okay, so I haven't seen any other items here. Oh, great. Okay. All right. And epic music is back for our epic backtrack. Okay, back this way. Really hoping enemies haven't respawned. Because it kind of seems like I need to be careful with ammo now. Actually, I wonder... if, yeah, okay. I can open this door now. Sterile room. This is the sterile room. Okay, sure. Yeah, this checks out. Yes. Okay, that's right. This is the whole reason why I couldn't do the tiger eye thing before, is because I couldn't open that door. And now I can. Because I have to go through that door in order to do the tiger puzzle. Yep, good old wallpaper sites. Make a Steve-themed Zynga page. I've only known one person in my whole life that had a Zynga page. Did any of you have a Zynga page? Anyone want to double that number for me? It was like 2004, I think. You had one? Okay. I know 2 people who had a Zynga page. Okay. So I need 2 inventory slots for the tiger thing. Okay. I'll leave 4 open inventory slots. Okay, so we got to turn off the power to the level so that we can safely take both things from the tiger. And then I need to go through here. Doing Steve fan cams like this is K-pop stands. Here. Oh, it's just got new Steve because they changed his appearance. Unfortunate. Maybe there's some stuff in like Dreamcast magazines from back in the day that would have something like that. Here's Steve in our cover image, exclusive. Okay, I probably want to go turn the power back on. If only for convenience? Because I don't see a reason to keep it off now that I have both the tiger eyes. Because, yeah, I need to take the elevator down to the lab, maybe? No, he looks like Rion from that the blow up people's heads with your mind game, whose title eludes me at the moment. Where am I going now? Yeah, Galarians. Okay. Where am I going? Oh, back in. Okay. This way. This music is making it really hard to concentrate and like think about where am I going. This drum beat is too intense for me. And I'm also getting the sneaking suspicion. Oh, hello. Nice of you to respawn every single zombie in the game. Oh. How much ammo do I have? Not a lot. Great. Okay, so I need to go straight. Grab one of these. Probably zombies in here. Yep, the Steve fandom already on it. Okay. I figured this would have been for some like bonus thing, like, hey, you get a rocket launcher up in the attic or something, but this appears to be a required puzzle. So this is where the like little amusement park was. There's a merry-go-round up here, and then some other thing in the clock tower. Oh, good. This means there's a boss fight. Great. 10 minutes. Okay. Great. 7 shots. 20, yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay, so gigantic muffin inside of a beaker over there. And some heals in the corner here. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Oddly specific camera angle here. Almost as if something we're gonna... And this has a scratch mark on it. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's an ant farm. I don't... What? Game. Please. There's been... Okay, so I've saved 37 times already. There's another 3 there, so 40. And I have like 18 in my... in the box. Holy shit, they gave you so many saves. Like, it's a good thing, but man, what a difference from 3 to this one. Like 3 had shit like 20 tops in the whole game, maybe. It felt like. I'm pretty sure I used like every single one they gave me. Or no, I used every single one they gave me in the first half of the game, and then the second half, I had a bunch extra. I think that's probably what it is then. Okay, so I'm thinking ahead to what I need to do now. So there's an item box next to me, and there's a typewriter near me. But what I think I want to actually do is go here to this item box and typewriter and save there. Because I have a feeling this is probably the point of no return. Is probably what this is. So I probably want to give... Be back from 30, yeah. And like I don't know if there's any difference between the Biohazard releases and the Western releases. If that changed anything like that of amount of save ribbons and things like that. Like if the Japanese version had too many save ribbons in 3 and then they scaled it back for the Western release, or did the opposite in this one, like who knows? Because there's certainly precedent for stuff like that. I'm not sure about precedent in the RE series, but definitely for other games. Okay, so let's plan ahead here. So first things first, I'm gonna save before I mess with the dragonfly thing. Hey, Mapbox. Just in case this puts me on the point of no return just by putting together the key. Okay. Alright, put together the key. Okay, we'll dragonfly. Well, I know like any game that working designs touched has regional differences. Okay, so I need this. Do I need the security card? So I'm debating right now whether or not to give Chris the Magnum, because Claire has the assault rifle. Oh yeah, the part with what's her face. Yeah, I remember that being a thing in RE4 speedrunning. Yeah, good old Ashley. Not sure I want to bother with the grenade launcher. Okay, I think I will bring the Magnum. And I'm gonna put away the pistol bullets because I think those are better given to Claire because she's got the automatic pistol. So shotgun, a little bit of that, and then the big problem solver here. And then maybe I'll be able to go back to the item box later. Okay. But yeah, I have no idea what's coming up here, so I'm just thinking ahead to if this is the point of no return. Okay, so we have a green icon on the door at the bottom center now. So I can open that now with the dragonfly. So I guess that's where I'm heading next. Okay, and then to get there, that was going back the way I came. Okay, this way. All right. And going in the door to the right. I must save Claire. Okay, so surely there's going to be some sort of encounter up here now. No? Okay. All right, so what's behind this door then? Zambies. Zambi, please. Please. Thank you. Okay, this must be the self-destruct computer. Or probably. This is self-destruct, okay. Uh-huh. Code Veronica. Okay, so now the door that was locking in Claire should be released.
This facility will detonate in 5 minutes.
5 minutes, oh shit.
All doors are now unlocked.
Oh god, okay. Yep, this Exactly what I thought would happen. Oh, good. The timer runs during load screens. Great. Cool.
You made it!
Of course. Come on, let's get out of here.
What are we gonna do?
Okay, turn the key clockwise simultaneously on 3.
Got it.
One, 2, 3.
Energy injection. Warning. The safety valve will not be released until charging is complete.
I'll keep her busy. Just go for the emergency elevator.
Chris, but...
I can take care of this. Just go.
You have to make it. Don't die on me.
Who am I playing as here now? Claire or... Okay. Well, there goes that plan. Okay, so I'm currently Chris. Well, that was easy. Got her. Oh, God. Okay, let's get the rocket launcher. Energy is being charged. Okay, I'm still fine. Caution. No, 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 no. Okay. Caution again. Fuck. The auto aim is going for... Shit. I think I used up my heals a little too quickly. Man, they're giving me the business right now. So I don't know if this is a time thing or... I don't know how long it takes for that thing to charge up. Okay, where does this put me? Okay, that puts me there. So... I definitely want this. So I need to be a little more... space out my heals a bit more than I was doing. I'm not sure if I can get down to there. Or if there's items down there. Yeah, sure. Actually, shit. No, never mind. I was thinking if the security card gets used up. Wow, you have to enter in this code every time. And just hit start. No. Okay. So it appears... So what I'm thinking is... I probably don't need to use up ammo shooting... I can't skip this either, apparently. I probably don't need to waste ammo on Alexia in big form. It's probably just a time thing that I just need to stay alive for a certain amount of time for that the rocket launcher thing to warm up. So what I probably need to do then is have this equipped. And get in the business now. And I'm poisoned now, too. Great. Even better. Great. Okay, that went from doing fine to dead very quickly. So I'm thinking of maybe the knife might actually be useful for that. Just to take out the little things. But the item box is pretty far away. And also, it's running on the assumption that
this facility will detonate in 5.
The little bug things will die to one knife swipe, which isn't guaranteed. I thought there was a green herb. That's weird. Okay. So I definitely can't do the run in circles strat. Poison, great. Heal, heal, please. Okay. All right, so that first time through, I made it to about the 3-minute mark. Shit. Okay, gotta heal here. Please. Holy shit. Just getting the happy birthday here. Oh my god. Like, I'm trying to shoot the ones on the ground here. Okay. Oh my god. Please unlock. Please. Holy shit. Okay, maybe it is a damage thing. Maybe it is a damage thing. And not a time thing. Because that, like, you can't get enough healing to otherwise survive that. Okay. Alright, this time we'll try just shooting the whole time.
Will detonate in 5 minutes.
Okay.
All doors are now unlocked.
So now I'm wondering, do I bother using the Magnum shot on for this? Can I take her down with a single with this? Yes, okay. So that saves me a Magnum shot. Okay. So I've used up pretty much all my ammo for everything right now, so I really hope I can use the rocket launcher now. And, oh shit, here we go. Alright, give him the business. It is business time. Final boss, probably. Infinite ammo. Alright, let's check this thing out. Okay. Anti-BOW linear launcher. Built to handle BOWs. Alright, let's give him the bow. We all know how powerful bows are. Oh god. Yep, just brush off that fire. Fucking hell, dude. What? That was 5. Bullshit. Okay. Got him. Okay. What next? Probably gotta fight something as Claire now.
Chris, where are you?
So now Claire can fly a Harrier.
Chris!
Hey, you know that I always keep my promises.
Chris,
oh my
promise me.
god.
Please promise that you won't leave me alone again.
I'm sorry, Claire, but it's not over yet.
Wait, he's sorry
There's
too?
still something we've got to do.
You mean...
Yeah, it's payback time. We've got to destroy Umbrella. Now, let's finish this once and for all.
All right. Did it. That's the real twist at the end, is that Chris is also Canadian. I know, right? Like this got some suddenly Persona music. It's a pretty large staff for this one. It seems like a lot larger than for 2 and 3. Announcer. Special thanks, Kinga. So what exactly did Code Veronica X change/add then to this? Did it add like some new modes? I know they changed Steve. They changed how Steve looks. Is there anything else that they did for the other versions? Or Wesker stuff? So there's actually different plot stuff? Or is it like bonus stuff? Let's just... He looks so like... Alright. Congratulations. I am a D rank. 38 saves. Yep, that checks out. 14 deaths. Sure? Okay, well the game says I only died 14 times, but that's not accurate. But okay, sure. Battle game. What this? Does that mean I unlocked the battle game? Okay, battle game.
Resident Evil.
Maybe some extra text to say you unlocked the battle game. Please just go on. I ain't doing that. I don't got time for that. Okay. They actually explain why Wesker has suddenly vampire eyes and all that now. Okay. Neat. Let's take a look at what the save icon looks like. I can't remember if I've seen it yet. I hope it's just Steve. Just Steve's face. Let's see. But first my ODE has to spend like 10 minutes loading. Even though I'm not even going to go into the ODE menu. The Ashford family emblem. I don't even know what that emblem looks like. I know the axe thing, the golden axe that I had to spend half the game trying to get. I hope it's just Steve. Let's see. Oh. Okay, it's animated Code Veronica with Chris face. And then the system data is that's the RE1 intro thing. And I guess if you have Claire saves, that would probably change to a Claire icon. Okay. Neat. Taking up most of my memory card. That probably explains why I couldn't fit any more saves on here. Because I have 8 blocks free and it takes 9 blocks to do a save. So that is probably why I can only do 16 slots. Okay. All right. That makes more sense now, I guess. So theoretically I could have kept all my my Claire saves, but it is what it is. I had no idea. Okay. There we go. That is Resident Evil Code Veronica on the Dreamcast. Okay. Interesting game. All right. RE Code Veronica completed? Yes. Cheated? No. Yeah, didn't really need to for this one. Didn't feel that there was anything too crazy about it, though. From what I've read online, this is one of the harder Resident Evil games, and I guess you can kind of like back yourself into a corner progress-wise by not dividing resources up very well between Claire and Chris. Though I don't know. I didn't have too much trouble. Like I probably could have had an easier time with that final boss if I gave the assault rifle to Chris and then just would have made short work of that final boss. Yeah, like I on my Google News feed, something popped up of like ranking every Resident Evil in terms of difficulty, and they say the hardest one by far is Resident Evil 0, which I'll get to sometime, and then just below it is this one. So, all right, sure. Okay, things I liked. I think the transition to full 3D worked very well for this. Cutscenes were very good, be they real-time or pre-rendered. Especially the intro cutscene. The intro cutscene, which is pre-rendered, just looks really, really, really good on this one. Like, really high-quality CG in this. And then, especially for, like, this is from 2000, right? Yeah, a 2000 game. I think the real-time stuff looked really good. It ran really well. And there wasn't anything like overtly goofy about how it was animated or modeled. And like comparing it to, let's say, like the gold standard of that era probably would have been something like Final Fantasy X, right? Which I think that was 2001, I think. So right around the same time. And honestly, I think this game did some of the cutscenes better than FF10 did, though FF10 had a lot more of them and a lot more stuff to do. But they probably had a much larger staff and a much larger budget on that one too. So I think Next Tech did a great job with being able to output really high quality real-time cutscenes and character models for this one, especially on Dreamcast, which, hey, not exactly the quickest console around that time, so really impressive what they were able to do with it. Let's see, what else here? Let's see. a slightly more interesting story to this one. So, the stories of the first 3 RE games were, one was just Investigate Mansion and then Escape Mansion. 2 was find out what's going on in Raccoon City and then escape Raccoon City. 3 was just escape Raccoon City. But this one, it felt like it had a little bit more to it of investigating, like Claire getting captured on the island. You kind of have to escape the island while investigating. And then you get to the cliffhanger of Claire and Steve having a bad time. And then Chris comes in and you play as Chris. And it kind of... It felt like a more complete game, certainly more than 3 did. 3 felt like half a game. And this one felt like an extension of that, where 3 would kind of leave off where Claire and Steve got blown up in the snowmobile thing. Whereas this one actually had more to it after that. Which I know there's production reasons for that with 3 and all that, I know. But it is what it is. And they put out what they put out. And it feels like this one is a much more complete game and complete experience. Let's see. It also really felt like the game world was a little bit smaller in this one, despite this one probably had like the same amount of rooms, the same area of the rooms, but something about it, like maybe because it's the camera like follows the player more, that it was almost like a disadvantage of this, whereas in the other ones they would have different camera angles in preset positions in those rooms. So it felt like even though there's like 40 unique rooms in the game, each one has like 10 camera angles, so it's like there's 400 rooms. Whereas this one, it's like, oh, there's 40 rooms, but the camera can move anywhere, so it doesn't feel as big. That's kind of the impression that I got, and I don't know if that makes any sense in how I described it, but it felt like it had a narrower scope despite having all these different places that you go to. Let's see, what else? Neat mechanic with having to share items with Chris. So that was kind of a thing that they explored with Resident Evil 2. Where if you're doing a playthrough as the first character, you could either pick up the inventory expansion or the automatic handgun or something. It was whatever that the gun, Uzi or something. And what one character got, the other one couldn't. They could only get the other thing that you left behind. And it feels like they expanded on that concept with this one, and made it for like literally every item. You had to make a choice between who got it and who didn't, especially towards the end. And there was a lot more suspense in those decisions in this one, because it's never really clear to me while I'm playing it when I'll be forced to play as Claire, when I'll be forced to play as Chris. So like at the end there, I was thinking like, okay, how should I budget my heals and bullets and weapons for Chris? Because I don't know if there's going to be another section with Claire afterwards, where Claire has to like run to the jet or something, which it turns out you didn't have to do. So there's a lot more strategy involved in this one than the earlier ones, I guess, which I think is neat that they added that mechanic to it. Because there's just another like thing you had to juggle in the survival horror style of gameplay, right? Like usually in survival horror, it's just the one character. You have to manage your inventory, manage your heals, manage your ammunition, because you never know when you're going to get more of it. And then on top of that, this one also adds in, oh, by the way, you also have to do that simultaneously for another person at the same time and divide up all that stuff. For some unknown scenario that might come up. So I think that was neat. And they were also pretty fair about it too, it felt to me. Like the parts where you're only playing as Claire and the parts where you're only playing as Chris, you could really get away with wasting heals, wasting ammo, and all that. And then once it got to the the last third of the game, then you actually had to think about it more. And I like that they switched that up. Otherwise, it probably would have gotten a little stale. Anything else that really stood out to me? That smooth jazz soundtrack. Who doesn't love smooth jazz in their survival horror games? I love it. Okay, things I did not like. This probably shouldn't be a downside, but I think they gave the player too many save ribbons. I can't even think of a scenario where I would need to use all the ones that they gave me. Like, I saved 38 times, and I had 17 left in the box. Like, why? And, like, I don't think this had... Let me check in the manual real quick. I don't think this had difficulty options, did it? New game, option menu, character... Yeah, it's just new game. There is no hard mode. There is no easy mode, like in the earlier ones. So, yeah. So, like, if I had to describe what the difficulty would be, this kind of felt like it was almost on easy mode compared to some of the other ones. Yeah, and if there's a mode that made this easier, then oh man, because yeah, this the only part that really tripped me up, which I guess we'll get into difficulty, but I think this one was a little too easy. Let's see, what else would I not have liked? Yeah, I can't really think of anything else that I really didn't like about this one. Okay. Which means Steve. Sorry. Great. Perfect. D&B, no. Alamouse. These are genetically modified things. BOW, so no. Okay, difficulties at hard. I'm going to put this about right here in terms of difficulty. So, usually in Resident Evil 1 and 2 definitely, and a little bit in 3, it felt like the hardest part of getting around in the game was not being swarmed by zombies and or the other things that can attack you in the game, and trying to get through them without taking much damage, because it certainly felt like in the earlier games I took a lot more damage from the regular enemies than I did from bosses, whereas in this one, for the most part, enemies didn't really swarm you, and they mostly came at you one at a time. So aside from like the early game, like when you're in the prison, and the part that springs to mind is right after you exit the jail at the very start of the game, you get a pistol with like one thing of ammo, and I think there's 5 zombies in that graveyard area that come after you, and each one takes like 10 shots to go down. So that part felt quite difficult. And then once you started getting slightly better weaponry, the regular enemies were just kind of no problem. And that felt like a large change from the first 3 games. And I kind of think it's got to be due to the switch to full 3D environments. Because they had a certain polygon budget that they could go with. so they couldn't have 10 zombies coming after you at once in this one because Dreamcast can't keep up even this is a 60 FPS game, so they could have just dropped it down to 30 and probably would have gotten away just fine with the amount of enemies that they could have had for that, because it felt like the amount of resources they gave you for this was balanced towards either there being more enemies or enemies that were harder to kill. Because enemies were more of a nuisance than anything. From like 25% of the way through the game and then onward. Whereas in the other ones, enemies were an actual threat for pretty much most of the game. So, I didn't like that particular way that they balanced that. And then right here is the fight on the airplane with Big Boy. And I'm pretty sure this might be the first time that I died during the whole playthrough. Though actually, I think it might have been the other fight with Big Boy just before that. Before you get on the plane. And then you fight him again on the plane, and then it took me forever to figure out that the strat to win is to just run in circles, which is just the stupidest thing. I can't believe that's actually the strat you need to use for that. And I didn't look that up, by the way. That was just me thinking like, okay, I can't run away from him. I can't hide in the corner, so I guess I'll just try getting him to spin around, because he can't spin around very quickly. So that turns out to be the way to do it. And let's see. So that was that. These deaths here were to the thing with the giant axe that spit out the purple poison. That's what those deaths were. And then the final boss took a few tries. And then that's it. No other deaths to anything else. So I don't know. For a survival horror, and especially a Resident Evil game, to have the regular enemies not really be a threat is a little disappointing. So I feel that probably could have been balanced a little bit better. And then rating poor to great. And do I have a ranking here? Not yet. Okay. All right, so I quite enjoyed this one. I wouldn't call this a classic up there with Resident Evil 2. I still think like Resident Evil 2 is kind of the peak of the series that I played so far. And the ones that I have played is one on PlayStation, 2 on PlayStation, 3 on PlayStation, and Code Veronica. And I played about 10 minutes of RE4, so I can't really judge that one yet. This is not as good as RE2, but it is very good. I think it helped a lot in terms of the narrative. Switching to full 3D did a lot for the narrative, which is a large part of Resident Evil, all the amazing drama that happens in these games. Gameplay-wise, it sure played a whole lot like Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3, for better or worse. You're still doing the same stuff. Let's see. The puzzles were not as... The puzzles / like inventory management stuff you had to do was not as good as 2, but it was better than 3. And I also wouldn't say that the boss fights were very memorable in this compared to something like 2. Like I'm kind of surprised they didn't do more with that in the lab where we got that cool... Oh, I just remembered. Skeleton painting. That fucking skeleton painting. In the lab where we got the skeleton painting, there was that like tadpole thing that burst through the window and then went into the air shaft. And then we fought a larger version of that in the sewers. I'm kind of surprised that that thing didn't reappear again at some later point. Like, I guess it got blown up in the self-destruct of the base or something, but that's a little unusual that they would hype up that thing as like, oh, it's continuously evolving at a super fast rate. Kind of like the versions of the bosses that you fought in 2. You fought a whole bunch of different versions of the scientist guy in 2, right? All throughout the game, and kind of in 3 as well. So I was kind of expecting to be fighting that thing through this one. Yeah. And the first actual boss was at this point in the playthrough. So the start and the end was here. So it's like 40% of the way through the game was the first boss. And I guess like maybe you can actually fight the worm boss at some point. That's in the ground in front of the training center or something. I don't know. Also rip that guy. Rip the guy who got eaten by the worm. I never saved him. Oh, by the way, what was in that weapon container that you needed the lighter to open? Is that an upgrade for like the revolver or something, or the Magnum? But it sure didn't feel like I needed any upgrades in this. I thought ammo management would be more of an issue, but it didn't really turn out to be an issue in this one. Okay, so let's see. Handgun. Interesting. Yeah, because Chris already had a handgun upgrade. Yeah, weird. I didn't need it, so whatever, I guess. Didn't need to sweat it. So yeah, I like the improvements to presentation. The gameplay certainly didn't feel like it moved forward. The audio is smooth jazz, for better or worse. SMGs, huh? Or maybe some ammo for the SMGs, because those things were just sitting in my box inventory with the 0 on them for a while. Because that would make sense if that was. And yeah, it looks like there's a battle game for this, which I guess is the Mercenaries mode from the earlier games. So I guess there is more to do for this, but I don't feel incredibly compelled to play that, and I wasn't really for the earlier games either. So that is what it is. I mostly judge these on the main campaign. But I feel like this moved forward certain components of it, like the presentation and the cutscenes and all that. But I don't feel like it really moved the gameplay forward that much. So I'm gonna put it at a 4 out of 5. I still really like this one. I don't think there's enough here to push it into great territory, which I think the RE2 occupies. But this one's solid. I would recommend playing this one if you like RE games and you haven't yet. I've heard that the PC version or something of this is not great or something. And that if you were going to play this, play the Dreamcast version on emulator or something. But yeah, this one's solid. And then I just realized I haven't done a power ranking yet for whenever this updates. You gonna ever? Okay. Power ranking. Best to worst are the ones that I played so far. Resident Evil 2 is the best on PS1. Just below it is Code Veronica on DC. Below that is 3 on PS1. And the worst one that I played so far is 1 on PS1. So, best RE2, Code Veronica 3, 1. That is the ranking on these. So yeah, Code Veronica done in just about 14 hours, 24 deaths, almost all of them to bosses, 38 saves, could have done a whole lot more. And yeah, it's pretty great. Okay. All right, so that'll do it for Code Veronica. So I have Resident Evil 4 on the Oculus Quest, which is a VR headset. There is a VR version of Resident Evil 4 that I would like to play. I know that I said I would do Resident Evil 0 on the GameCube before I did RE4 VR, but I think I will save RE0 for some other time, because time is kind of at a premium for me lately, and I've heard that one's pretty rough in terms of difficulty, so I will save that one for later date, which means the next one that I'll be doing is Resident Evil 4 VR on Oculus Quest. I have everything all set up to capture that properly. Yeah, especially if like lore wise, it doesn't really matter if you do 0 before 4. And yeah, I'm also not going to be doing 0 anytime soon. And yeah, from the little bit of RE4 VR that I played, it is an excellent port. It also changes the gameplay fairly considerably, because I used to watch speedruns of RE4 a lot, so I've seen that game start to finish triple digit times, but I've never seen the cutscenes, and I've never seen some of the intended stuff you're supposed to do in that game. So it still might as well be a blind playthrough for me on that one. And I already know that some of the stuff you can do in RE4 VR, you absolutely cannot do in the base game. So it should be different enough to be kind of a new thing. So yeah, I'll probably stream that next time that I stream, because I would like to get it done sooner rather than later. I have a deadline on this Thursday for a video project. I have pretty much finished that whole project. Anything further that I would do to it would just be small, minor tweaks and things. And if I needed to turn it in right now, I could and feel good about it. And then my next deadline coming up is on November 18th. So I've got a few weeks before that other project, and I'm about halfway done with that other project. So I will have quite a bit more time to stream. And mainly it's been a function of me not being completely exhausted. Because I don't know why, but it's like when I'm trying to sleep during the normal sleep, I'll just wake up and it feels like I'm just being kicked in the head the last week or so. And I had that same sensation when I was really sick in March 2020. That's the same thing that like woke me up randomly in the middle of the night. So I don't know if I should like go get a COVID test or something. I don't know. I got a breakthrough case of it because I've just been feeling like shit the past few days. I don't know where I would have gotten it because I wear my mask and I don't really leave the house. So I don't know what the fuck's going on, but it's meant that like during the afternoons, I will just lay down on my couch and I make the huge mistake of closing my eyes. And then all of a sudden it's like midnight. So, oh my God. So I'll post at 2 p.m. like, hey guys, I'm going to stream Resident Evil Code Veronica tonight. And then I lay down on my couch and now it's midnight. Like, ah, shit. It's too late to stream now, I guess. So that's why I had that bait and switch a few days ago of like, yeah, I'm streaming tonight and never did. That's why. So yeah, next stream, planning for tomorrow. We'll see if I am awake and alert enough to do it. We'll see. But it should be Resident Evil 4 VR. And I'm not sure how long that one's going to take because the speed run was like 3 hours, skipping every single cutscene and doing everything properly. And this will be a blind playthrough for me of RE4 VR. So I don't know, maybe this one was 14 hours. God, probably like 20. Man, doing all that in VR. So I'm probably not going to do just RE4 VR for the streams coming up. Because I have a feeling they're going to be like 2 to 3 hours at a time just because VR is exhausting to stream. So we'll see. I might come up with something else. Maybe throw in some Saga Frontier in there because we still got to get through that one someday. You know? But yeah, that's the plan for now. That'll do it for tonight, though. It is 1:15, and I got to get to bed. So, as always, thank you for watching. Hope you all have a great day, night, morning, or evening, wherever you are. And I'll see you next time. Take care.